Osiris Arcana, we're playing the Curse of Strahd. I was gonna bring my sword, but I forgot.
Why didn't you bring your sword?
Wait, is
it's over there.
It's like 5 feet from you.
10.
10? That's a lot more feet than you had than I thought.
Had to jump over this bed.
You got more feet.
Doing that.
Got lots of feet.
Squats yesterday. I'm not jumping.
Especially not with a sword in your hand.
Now we're all starting to understand each other. It's gonna be a good game. How's everyone doing?
Yeah.
Pretty good.
See, I know Nick and Cody both used their inspiration last session. Believe Sam and Trey still have theirs.
Not mine.
Well, Nick or Cody, if you'd like to get that inspiration back, feel free to do a recap. If not, I can handle it. Whatever you feel comfortable with, it's okay.
I'll go for it. So last session, we decided to check out the festival. Half of us decided to investigate the Burgermeister's mansion while Rogar and Jason went to the festival. Sticking on the mansion side, they broke in, found it empty after the parade had went through the mansion, or went through to the festival. Found it was kind of run down a little bit, not real well taken care of. Bearskin rug, kind of smelled like piss. They found not a whole lot of special stuff. There was a library and a couple mastiffs up on the upper floors. They found a prisoner in a closet. At one point, the ravens started cawing. I don't know, what do you call a raven noise? Anyway.
Cawing's appropriate.
Okay.
They raved.
Yeah, rave.
They heard a rave outside, and Miss took outside to track down the source of that, and she was quite far away. Meanwhile, at the festival, the Burgermeister waltzed into the center of the festival with a wicker orb and attempted to set it on fire with a torch when the skies cracked apart and just a deluge of rain came down, which made Rogar laugh and said, "Nerd," which everyone in the town square apparently heard. And he immediately ordered his guards and Isaac, the big creepy guy with the big dead arm, to attempt to capture him. Well, on the way over to capture him, Jason had fun with Isaac's head, made him hear the Burgermeister tell him to come back and go away and come back, and just all around confused him, which led up to Rogar just bashing him over the back of the head with his mace. A fight broke out. Rogar scared all of the guards, and then Jason and Rogar proceeded to kill Isaac because he's a big dumb guy. And that was brilliantly fun. The guards all looked relieved as we were doing this, so it didn't look like any of the other townsfolk were really happy with the Burgermeister. Once Isaac fell, the Burgermeister and his wife ran back to their mansion, which at that point, Mist had just reached a square and everyone started running back to the mansion to take a hold of him. We got there and captured him. Jason was real displeased with the Burgermeister, took all his stuff. Effectively, we banished the Burgermeister and his wife from town, and they left. Oh, I forgot to say, in the attic, they had found some sort of, the Burgermeister's kid doing some sort of magic experiment, trying to do a teleportation circle. By getting it, he had a bunch of real weird undead cat skeletons he'd created and raised. But effectively, he's going to be left to be up there and just keep his work on teleportation circles. After the Burgermeister left, which I imagine was real fun for him walking through town, Rogar called everybody into the square, exclaimed that he was now in charge and that they were going to have to get stronger and fend for themselves. So, at the end of that, we had an actual rave, a party with the whole town, and towards the very, very end of it, we saw a number of vampire spawns, or vampires, I'm not sure, running across the housetop, heading towards the church.
Yeah. Basically covers it. It was Grim himself who caught Baron Vargas Vlakovic, killing him in one hit, but it was Rogar that brought him back to life. But yeah, other than small little details, that's basically what happened last session. So, you're all... The party, the revels started to die down a little bit. Handful of people headed back to their homes, seeing it was getting pretty late. And you heard screaming coming from like the east, southeast-ish. You saw the spawn hopping on rooftops, not really paying any mind to you, just passing you by and heading towards the direction of the church. All the commoners and villagers that are still out and about are rushing to their homes. You see a lot of people heading towards the inn just to take shelter. What do you all do?
Where is the church exactly on this map again?
It is way over here. It is the far west side. So you are quite a ways away, and these vampires are just hopping on rooftops, parkouring
Oh,
across
is it?
Milwaukee.
It's like right next to the inn.
No, the inn is kind of right in the center.
Oh, okay. I knew
And
that.
you guys are down here at the square.
I'm gonna cast False Life on myself,
Do it.
for starters.
I don't have to attune to these daggers at all, do I? Or did I?
No, they just got a little bit of magic in them so that they can deal a little bit of extra damage to
Cool.
magic resistant creatures.
Gonna toss Isaac's big ass battle axe on my shoulder. Start walking that way.
All right.
Oh.
I will follow.
How messed up does Rogar look after our fight today?
I'm good.
Yeah.
I rested in the Burgermeister's house while you guys were kicking everybody out, eating sandwiches and drinking wine. Took a short rest there.
Yeah, you all definitely had time for a short rest and to regain whatever you can gain during a short rest. Yeah, the only disadvantage Rogar is right now is that he doesn't have his armor on. He's got some nice looking robes. But you all start walking, kind of keeping your eyes up as these vampire spawn are just hopping from rooftop to rooftop. Kind of hopping down and knocking over commoners as they try to go into their houses, but not seemingly killing them. And you're just following their lead.
Just keep following. I mean, Rogar, do you want to go grab your armor and meet up with us?
No, I'm good. That would take a while. I'm honestly fine if they burn that church down. Need to get a new one set up for Tiamat.
Dang it. Yeah.
You run
we'll
by, you pass the inn, you notice Rictavio and Erwin are both kind of ushering commoners to come into the inn to take shelter. That's going on, and yeah, eventually you see the vampires kind of just latch on to the top of the church and to the entrance. The two of them will stay on the ground at the doorway, like they're waiting for something. We'll move you over to another random battle map.
Do we know why the church would be their target? Or have an idea?
You haven't visited the church, you haven't talked to anybody, you haven't talked to the priest.
Okay.
You know this place was no friend to Strahd, and churches and vampires don't really go together. So, let me pop these boys open. I wish I didn't say that.
Clip it! Clip it!
Cut that.
I was just thinking, cut that.
So we'll say the church entrance is kind of the top, like, north area of this map. I don't want to move all of them at once anymore.
Those spawns move perfectly in a straight line together. Their choreography is beautiful.
Yeah, you don't
They
know
move
much
in
about
herds.
Strahd, but he's you'll learn that Strahd was a 6-time ballroom dancing champion.
All right, DM, now roll 24 initiatives for 24 spawns separately.
Nope, there's only 6 of them, as far as you know. Yeah, we'll be fixing that if the guards ever show up to help you.
24 guards, 24 initiatives.
So they're just hanging out in front of the church?
They're hanging out in front of the church, and you see a handful of commoners like try to rush in, and as they do, they get attacked by the spawn. And there's about 4 commoners that come out of the church and get attacked by the spawn. Just doesn't seem like they're doing enough to kill them. But they're causing a scene.
That's what you get for worshiping a false god.
What kind of attacks we talking? Are they like pushing them around, pushing them on the ground, like throw dirt in their eyes, or
Just backhanding him, like scratching, clawing him up a little bit, but you can. Like, these commoners aren't nearly as hardy as you guys are, so you can tell they're not getting hit with a full swing.
mainly just intimidation tactics?
As far as you can tell, yes, at this point.
I'm just still walking up.
Okay.
15, 20, 25, 30. There's 60. Just walking up with my axe. What do y'all want? What are you doing?
They just look at you and hiss. The ones that can hear you, they don't respond.
Well, that's not fucking helpful.
Mist, you would recognize these as the same type of, not nearly as starved and malnourished as the priest's son in the village of Barovia that you encountered and fed rabbits to. But definitely seem a little bit more animalistic than what you imagine a full-blown vampire would be.
Well, these are baby vampires, it looks like, just from the one I saw before.
I'm trying to be open-minded here. What are you doing here? What do you want?
We want the priest.
Oh, shit, you should have just asked. I don't know why you're flying around acting like you're scary or something. You want me to go get him?
You'd be willing to sacrifice your priest?
It's not my priest.
I mean, why do you want him?
We don't want him. Our master wants him.
Do you know why?
At this point, you start to see swarms of bats enter from all directions and start to enter the church from these, from like the windows and stuff. So they're a bunch of bats going inside the church.
Wait, can they go inside? Don't they have to be invited?
Apparently not.
Maybe they're just normal bats.
Apparently.
I'm just gonna go ahead and walk in between them
You're gonna walk in between the vampires.
and walk into the church.
They stop you and hiss at you. What's your passive perception, Jason?
12.
I'd say that'd be enough to hear a commotion going on the inside. You hear shouting from an older man, and what appears to be a scuffle starting.
I'm gonna go ahead and run up to the door and kick open the door. And then walk in.
At this point, we're gonna have everyone roll initiative once I get the turn order thing set up. Whenever y'all are ready, you can start rolling initiative if you'd like.
Finally, a good initiative. Only took me 9 years, but I did it.
Yeah, go ahead and get those crits out.
Damn it. Come on, just one time. Just let me be at the top of the initiative order. One time.
I imagine your dex is higher than theirs.
I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter because we're kind of going with diplomacy first. Maybe? I don't know.
Jason's going in trying to kick open the door.
Vampire spawns. Is your master hiring? How does
With
the
that question,
application
I'll go ahead and kill Grim.
Just so to make note, I made no effort to make any aggression towards them. I'm literally just kicking open the door.
Noted. They'll act accordingly. What is your dex, Mist? +3?
Yeah.
There's +3 too. We can do rollies
Rollies.
if you want to try to be first. $11?
Hey, that's above average.
I just roll a d2.
Oh my god! All right.
Round two.
If you tie again, you go to jail.
Oh no! Gotta roll snake eyes.
Ooh.
All right. I'll let you go
Alright.
first.
That was gonna be an 18. I just sort of been like, well, I'm done for the day. Good luck in this fight. I'm gonna go do some cardio again.
Go buy a Powerball ticket.
I'll say this, Jason. You go to kick open the door and you succeed in doing it. But this has made them look incredibly hostile towards you now. And at first glance, what you can see is swarms and swarms of bats just flying around the inside of this church. And looking really closely, you can see what appears to be a priest in some sort of confrontation with a dark, cloaked, tall figure. And now it appears that these vampire spawn might try to attack you, or at the very least, keep you out. So, Mist. You see all these vampires looking like they're going to converge on Jason. You don't know if they're going to be lethal, or if they're just going to try to smack him around like they've been doing the commoners that they've passed by.
Okay. I'm gonna walk up to next to Jason, and as I'm walking up, like, while looking at their faces, like, hey, remember? We said we're gonna go get the priests for you, go check everything out. Remember? We're very neutral right now. Neutral. Neutral faces. I'll give my most neutral cat face to them. And just stand next to Jason.
Roll a persuasion
And,
check.
Come on, persuasion! And I will just ready, if they do attack, by the end of before the end of this round's over, I will have my daggers at the ready to flip them at their faces.
Okay.
Create neutral faces.
All right. The next two are the two that are right next to you. They're just going to... They're on the ground on the other side of the door. They're just going to both at the same time stand in front of you defensively and say, "Our master already has it taken care of." And that ends their turns. Grim, it is to you now.
I am going to... Let's see here. I'm gonna move one square up and just place my hand on Rogar's shoulder and whisper to him. We may want to try to save this priest. It would gain us favor with the citizens of this city. Saving them once is great, saving them twice, even greater. Our names may travel around this land if we do so. And then, intern?
Where's the Baron here? He's gone. Get out of this turn order.
Wait, why don't I see Grim on the turn order?
I don't know.
I don't see him either.
I did do the thing. I clicked on my person and...
Yeah, I see him on mine. Something weird happened. Maybe I didn't delete it from last time and then it got all wonky because I saw the Baron on my turn order too.
See everyone except Grim.
Oh, well, Grim is 22.
Got it.
Good to know.
All right. So we got two more boys. One of them is just going to still kind of clattering to the roof, kind of like you can see that they can spider climb. So a couple of them are on the walls, a couple of them are on the roofs. So you see this one that's on the wall just kind of slither and just kind of upside down Spider-Man style be looking at you two, waiting for something to happen. Same with this guy. And this one here is just on the rooftop looking down, moves in a little bit closer, and now it is Jason's turn.
I will hold my turn to attack the spawn to my right until Rogar is aggressive and attacks these guys.
So you're waiting on a cue from Rogar.
Yes, sir.
All right. This one on the roof comes in. And it seems like you're all just kind of at this weird Mexican standoff while Mist, you now see on the inside of the church this weird one-on-one fight going on while a bunch of bats are flying around. It's hard to make out details. But a fight is going on inside the church right as we speak. Rogar, it is your turn.
Alright, you guys aren't being fucking helpful. I'm gonna walk up to here. I think this is where I would be for a 15-foot cone to get all three of them. If not, I can move one more up.
It'll be weird because they're at different levels, so you might be able to get the one on the ground and the one in the middle, but there's one on the roof top that you may not be able to reach.
Is it higher than 15 feet?
So I'm trying to remember. Let me look up the specifics of the church real quick.
And Miss, do you just need somebody adjacent to get sneak attack damage, or you need flanking?
I just need somebody within 5 feet of them.
Okay. Yeah, I can do all that.
I was just looking for, I think, Cody's character sheet's on GM only, so I was trying to find how to change that.
It's on the character sheet. Top left under your name, public to GM.
Top left under my name.
It is taller than 15 feet.
Alright.
Probably about 20 feet. I
see
rolled
that.
to make that decision.
Sounds good to me. Then I will unleash the breath weapon to those two boys.
Alright. Cool. Is that an attack roll or is that okay? Con save for 2 of them. Saving throws, no proficiency there. 17 and 17.
That'll save.
Do they take half damage at all?
Yeah, they'll take half. Auto
Okay.
save. I'm just reading through, making sure I have everything. Okay. 2d6. That's 1d6. 2 points of cold damage.
Okay.
I'm gonna shift up right here.
And it looks like these boys aren't resistant to cold, other than resisting the cold initially. All right.
Also in your dice roller, Cody, there's a public, or there's a little GM button on the top left of the dice roller.
Dice roller. Like the tool? The dice roller tool?
Yeah. The GM button in there. If it's lit up blue, that means you're on GM only.
It's not.
Alright, then it's something with
Yeah, I think it's roll
Eric's
20's
turn
bugged
order
out.
thing. That's it for me.
All right. Jason, you were holding to do a thing. 14 to hit. That just misses. You see the vampire looking at Rogar shooting this ice, looks straight to you and dodges your spear. Missed. Were you holding an action as well?
Yeah, I was holding my attacks. I will just go for the good old lady right to the next to me. And I'll just sigh and be like, we were trying to be diplomatic for once. And attack! Go for the face. Make her face neutral. 14?
Just misses.
I'll go with my offhand.
You're excited to use these nice new daggers, but they're fast. And they seem like they have a little bit more training than the buddy you saw in the basement.
My heart's just not in it. I was thinking we were going with diplomacy.
Right. Seems as though combat has ensued. And
I think it's Mist's actual turn now, right?
yeah, it is. You're back to the top.
Hey.
So you held your actions and you're going for some more stuff.
Okay. Let me make sure of something here. My new stuff by chance. Okay, that's not gonna help me. Okay.
Don't mind me, I'm just doing something over in the background.
Well, that doesn't friggin' hit!
Nope, they're fast.
16?
16 does hit. Which one are you going for? The one right next to you?
One to my left. I'm going for the face, too. Like I said, I'm making neutral faces here. This is like, gonna be like sad Joker. Sad Joker face.
Alright. So you go in, and she ducks again, and not quite expecting such speed, you come in with your left paw, slice her right in the cheek for 7 damage. And it is a magical dagger, so it appears they have taken all that damage. Okay. Just double checking a couple of things. Cool. That ends your turn. I'm also trying to secretly keep track of the fight that's going on inside the church. Don't mind me. Seems like the priest is holding their own, but this cloaked figure is getting the upper hand. Jason, the one next to you, since you tried to spirit, is going to do a multi-attack at you. He's just gonna swing frantically with 2 claws. 2 claw swipes. 23 to hit, and 9.
First one hits.
Alright. So after it dodges out of your spear, it slices you across the chest, and you are able to duck out of the way of the second claw attack. That ends their turn. Oh, I did that out of order. It don't matter. That one should have been the one next to Mist, but it's alright. Now the one next to Mist. It's gonna do the same thing to you, Mist. Seeing as you... Hold on. Which one did you attack?
The one to the left of me.
Okay. So, this is interesting. You just sliced it in the cheek, and it's cut pretty deep, and as it turns to you, it laughs as the wound closes up.
Come on!
Seems as though it can take all the damage, but there's some sort of regeneration power that these people have. And it's going to slash at you 2 times. Seven and 11.
Nope!
Seeing that, you start to realize how serious this situation is, and you ready yourself and your cat-like reflexes, and you bob and weave out of the way of them claws. No damage dealt to you. Alright, Grim. You saw Rogar start fighting, and now the vampires are converging.
Got it. I'm gonna step up a bit, and I am going to go for, I don't know if you allow this, but I want to try to intimidate while casting a spell to bolster my intimidation. I want to say, You're outnumbered, vampire spawn. Your time is nigh, and I want to cast Mirror Image and create 3 duplicates of myself.
Okay. I'd say
Wrong one. Not that one.
I'll allow a deception or an intimidation check.
Okay. Oh, definitely gonna go deception.
You see their demeanor start to change a little bit. You don't know if they're going to back off or if they're thinking.
Fine with me.
But it was a good thing you did there.
Incepted something in their brain. Maybe it'll change the tide of the fight later on.
All right. Is that in your go? Oh, cool. All right. So we got this one that's on the wall, looking at you, Grim, as you do this. It's going to kind of clamber up to the ceiling next to its buddy up top. Just kind of look up there patiently. Doesn't attack anyone. That ends its turn.
I realized my bluff may have screwed us. Now that they've realized that we got one up on them, they might have another one of their people join. Whoopsie.
The next one is the one on the wall, kind of up above, in front of you, Rogar. You noticed, as it looks at you, it leaps at you, and as it does, you can kind of notice that the cold damage that it's taking sort of heals itself. And it appears that the damage that you did to it is gone. But it jumps down at you and tries to make a claw attack. It jumps and you just move out of the way and it face plants into the mud and tries to swipe at you from the ground, and it's gonna do so at disadvantage. 13?
That hits.
Okay. You're kind of amused that it face planted and you don't react quick enough as it just slices you in the shin for 6 slashing damage.
Ow.
But it is prone on the ground, and that is the end of its turn. The one on the roof is going to clamber down and try to get... It's not going to work right now. I'm going to say it's not going to work because its buddy's on the ground. No, it'll do this. It's going to clamber down and try to flank with you and the other one next to Mist. And it's going to go for a multi-attack as well.
Yes.
11.
Yes.
So that is 14 slashing damage altogether as this one scurries down the wall, runs around, and just slashes you twice in the back. That ends his turn. Now we are to Jason.
All right, I am going to cast a Radiant Sunbolt at the spawn next to Mist.
Okay. That definitely hits. So you're going for this one, right?
Correct.
Okay. You shoot the sun bolt at this one, and it hits, and you can see part of its skin kind of ash away as it didn't like that at all.
So for my bonus action attack, I'm going to shoot the Radiant Sunbolt at the one who is flanking Rogar as well.
Okay. That one does not hit. You shoot the beam at this one after it slashes Rogar twice, and it just ducks, and the beam goes right over his head.
Then I'm going to slide back in line and get back to back with Mist again, and that will end my turn.
Cool. We got this boy up here on the roof who is focusing on Grim and these duplicates that have popped up, and saw his friend kind of come out questioning what they should do. He's just gonna stay up there. He's not gonna do anything. Rogar, it is now you.
I get more things back after a short rest, which is handy, so that's what I'm trying to figure out.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
You got the one directly in front of you on the ground. You've got the one kind of to your right just got hit by a sunbeam, and the one to your back left has seemed to take no damage yet.
Figure out that later. I get my channel divinity back after a short rest.
Nice.
So let's use Conquering Presence again. Start to glow with like a radiant light and be like, you guys are pissing me the fuck off. And they all need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. We'll just do it this way. No, we can't. No, we can't. It's their modifier. I don't know if this is the faster way. I'm just trying new things. +3 to all those, so 17.
The 2 single-digit ones will fail.
11. So we'll say the one on the ground directly in front of you seems to be scared. And one of the boys on the roof appears to be scared. The far right, not the middle right.
Good for me.
Okay. Top of this round, Grim, I'd say you'd probably be the only one that kind of picks up on this. You hear some more footsteps coming from behind you, and you see a handful of guards and Rictavio starting to join.
Yeah.
Actually, you just see Rictavio. My apologies. And you see him coming in, jogging with this cane. You haven't really paid mind to the cane, and because he doesn't really use it. Look. And you're thinking for a second, what's this guy gonna do?
I knew it.
So we'll say he gets to about right here. Making his way downtown, walking fast, you know? And we're gonna add him into the initiative order. Very good. All right, back to the top. Mist, it is your turn.
All right, I'm going to use a bonus action to disengage and move over here to help flank with Rogar.
Nice. You
Uh,
may make your attacks at advantage.
yes, I only can make one attack right now, but let's do it.
Oh yeah.
20 for 8.
8. You spin around with a cat-like speed and pierce this vampire spawn right in the ribs, like where the shoulder blade is in the side, and just takes its damage.
Nice. That's what I got.
That's math.
Math.
Cool. Alright. This one down here who just took some sun damage, Rogar. You see, the one that got hit by the sunbeam doesn't seem to regenerate. You see the burn marks of the radiant damage that Jason did to him stay and remain. Unlike the slashing damage and the cold damage, his radiant damage sticks. Doesn't respawn, doesn't regenerate, but it does try to bite you.
Is the feared one, or can you
The
put little
feared
markers
one-
on the feared ones?
Oh yeah, I forget that I can do that. My bad. How do I do it? Which one looks like a scared? That kind of looks like scared. You see that? The one right in front of you has got a little guy on him.
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm scared. And the middle right one is scared.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah, it hisses at Jason, but it's closer to you, so it's just going to attack you, Rogar.
Okay.
Because he don't want to get opportunity attacked. So he's going in for a bite.
Yep.
He grabs onto you and just right into your shoulder for 5 piercing and 9 necrotic damage. Your hit point maximum is reduced by 9.
Okay.
Oh, and I didn't read all that. Neat. He gets 9 HP back. You see this weird energy go from your body to his, and it seems like he heals up a little bit. He's looking pretty good now. And that ends. Actually, now he's gonna try to claw at you. Yeah. Oh, for 8 slashing. So he bites you and heals up a little bit, and then goes at your chest with a claw attack, scraping across your scaly, massive pecs. And that ends his turn. Then we have this one down by Jason, who is going to swipe at you 2 times, Jason. $18 and 23.
They both hit.
That does a total of 12 slashing damage as it retaliates with quick speed and gets you once in the chest and once kind of in the side, ending its turn.
I'm
Grim.
looking pretty rough.
Okay. You all see Jason take 2 massive swipes, looking pretty cut up. It is your turn, Grim.
I would like to use minor illusion to create an object. I would like to create a holy symbol of a deity of life. Some celestial deity. One not of death. And I would like that to appear around Jason's neck like an amulet. Like a holy symbol of Palor, or like any common deity of life.
Okay. To what end? What are you trying to achieve with this illusion?
I'm just creating this illusion to hopefully deter the spawn from attacking him further. That it kind of show that he is protected with, you know.
Okay. I'll say anyone who tries to attack Jason will be granted a free investigation check to see if they react to it.
Yep.
Anything else?
That's it. That's my action.
All right, you and your duplicates move in, and Jason, you can see this weird illusion of a holy symbol wrapped around your neck. And the vampire that's near you is looking at it curiously. Now we're up to the one in the middle right, who is scared of Rogar, who is just going to scurry back out of sight. And it is, you assume, on the roof, but out of play for right now. It then moves to the vampire spawn that is on the ground in front of you, Rogar.
Oh, yeah.
They are also going to attempt to get up, scurry up the wall, get on the roof away from you. If you'd like, you may take an opportunity attack.
Do I get one too?
No, it's the one this one,
Oh.
sorry.
Oh, got it.
Kind of a weird question.
Uh-huh.
If he is prone and scared of Rogar, would standing up be moving closer to Rogar?
Let's say he'd be crawling away. So he wouldn't get very far. And because of this, Rogar, you'll have advantage on the attack, because he's on the ground.
15.
15 just hits. So as he tries to crawl away scared, you just get him like right on the tailbone.
12 slashing.
Slashing. What's going on right now? Okay. He gets about 10 feet onto the wall. I'd say still low enough to where you could attack it again if you wanted to on your next turn if it doesn't move. Alright. That ends its turn. Rick Javier. How fast is this old geezer? He takes an action and a dash to get to there. How are you looking, Rogar?
1 HP.
And where are you at, Jason?
7 HP.
Okay. Excuse me.
That's
I'm
what
allergic to death.
That's not what our previous campaign said.
um, you see him start to do hand gestures, and he's muttering something under his breath, and he casts something out at Rogar. Nope, he can't do that. That is a fucking touch spell. Damn it. Wasn't fast enough to get to you. He ain't got anything for range. Damn. Nope, that's all he can do in this turn. So he runs up, seeming like he's assessing the situation, and much to all of your confusion, seems like he's trying to fight or help in some way that you wouldn't expect of him. And that ends his turn. Sorry, y'all. Okay. Now we are to the spawn that is in between Mist and Rogar. As you both look at this one, its wounds seem to heal up. It did not take any sun damage. And it's going to make a claw attack at each of you. So one coming for you, Rogar. Yeah.
It's.
For 9 slashing.
I'm out.
Gets you across the neck, and you just fall down. You're bleeding out. And it turns to you, Mist, and tries to claw across your face as well. 15?
Oh, I'm gonna use the defensive duelist. So my AC is up to 16 as a reaction.
Nice.
Awesome. So it comes at you right to the face, and you just instinctually and quickly take your daggers and just push the claws away from your face. No hit. But your dragonborn friend has been sliced in the throat and appears to be bleeding out. It's his turn. We are to you, Jason. You've just seen Rogar go down. You see this weird holy symbol on your neck. 4 or 5 Grims are now at your aid. What do you do?
I'm hit to spawn to my right with a spear attack.
Okay. That misses. It just deflects your spear out of the way. Hissing at you.
I'll reach out my hand and with flurry of blows, I'm going to send a radiant bolt at the 2 vampires that are flanking Rogar.
Okay.
We'll do the bottom one first.
That one hits. 5 radiant. And you are going for this one, yes?
Yes, with the second attack.
Okay. That also hits. You smash these boys with these sunbeams, and they don't like it at all.
That's about all I can do.
All right. Very good. We got the one on the roof at the far right who isn't scared and not running away. Also, not going to do anything. seems like it's just watching. Grim, you don't know if your intimidation tactic worked, or if you think maybe he just doesn't need to bother. But that ends his turn. Rogar, I need you to make a death saving throw. That is one failure. At this point, if Mist and Jason, do you think that you would be paying attention at all to what's going on in the church?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm getting my ass handed to me.
Okay. Then Mist, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm going to run up to Rogar and shove a potion down his mouth.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, it looked like Rogar was about to go get coffee in his afterlife, but he's not now.
A whole potion, not open.
Oh, so 10. He gets all of it.
It's a splash potion.
Yeah.
You run up to Rogar and you hold his mouth open. You shove the potion down to his mouth. You look at his neck. The wounds heal up, and Rogar, you get 10 HP.
I'll look and be like, I can only do that one more time. And offhand attack at Bond to my left. I guess
15 just hits.
And
But
then
you
back
get
over
him
here.
right in the groin. You shove the potion down Rogar, and you kind of just stab him right in the dick. And he's like,
Yep, that's what I got.
cool. That is your turn. All right. The fear would have broken on the ones as you went down, wouldn't they have? Or does that stay? Oh, he's gone.
If it's concentration, I think it would go off.
I don't know what his is. I don't know if it's concentration or if his is like it's channel divinity. Doesn't say.
It says for 1 minute. So I think it's just saving throw at the end of their turn.
Yeah, which I did not do.
I'm so stressed.
Let me roll for these guys real quick. While we're waiting on Rogar to come back.
I would assume it's gone.
Well, it doesn't say because it's not a concentration. But at the same time,
I mean, if you think they'd be scared of my lifeless corpse, then I guess
Yeah.
it would stay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fair enough. Well, shit. It doesn't make any sense for him to do anything else. The one flanking you between the one that's flanked is going for you, Rogar. With advantage, it's going to claw ya.
Oh. Yeah. I'm out.
Okay. You see Rogar start to stand up as this vampire just digs his claws into him 2 more times again, falling unconscious. That ends his turn. Rogar is down again. Now this one next to Jason is going to make a very quick... What's your spell save DC, Grim?
14.
Does not seem to pay any mind to this weird symbol that is now on Jason's neck.
Now, that was a wisdom where it would be, according to the spell, it has to do an investigation, which would be intelligence based.
Oh, I thought, yeah, you're right. Either way, it's the same modifier.
Gotcha.
So it is going, seeing as like 5 of you showed up, it's going to do a multi-attack at you twice, Grim. But you've got these duplicates, so it might save you. Ten to hit.
Miss.
Now remind me on Minor Illusion, that's just if it hits you, or on the mirror image, if it hits you, then you can choose to hit a duplicate. Is that how it works?
Yeah, so you roll, then I roll to determine if it hits me or my duplicates.
But only if it hits you. So in this case,
Yeah.
he just misses all of you.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Second attack. 15.
That is a miss.
All right. This confused by the amount of angsty young men that have just approached him. It's swinging wide, and you're all just bobbing and weaving. No contact to any of you. That ends his turn. And it is now your turn, Grim.
Oh wait, you may be right on the mirror image. I'm reading it now. Here, let me spit it out. It says each time a creature targets you, so I might have to be forced to roll. Yeah, I think I have to roll here. So I'll do ahead and do that.
Oh, okay.
Well, there's the first one.
So that would have gone. So both of those would have gone for a duplicate. And it's 10 plus your dex mod. Is their AC.
And that would be 13. So both those would have taken out a duplicate.
The first one
No,
missed.
the
'cause it was only
second
six.
one would.
So the second one would have
So-
taken out one of your
So
duplicates.
I lost a duplicate, so I'm down to 2.
Okay. So now you got a ruler 8 or higher. Next
Awesome.
time.
Nice catch.
Cool. So you. Nice. So it targeted one and missed. Target another one of your duplicates and killed it. Now there are 3 of you. That ends. Oh, it's your turn now.
Okay. La. Girl's having trouble. I'm in a pickle. I want to go aid Rogar and Mist, but at the same time I can't leave Jason here. I shouldn't fight these 3. So I think I'm gonna have to stay where I'm at the time being. I'm gonna use Green Flame Blade and just go for a rapier attack on this one in front of me.
Okay. Alright. 8 piercing damage. And then
6 fire damage will leap over to The boy next to him.
Well, the boy next to him is technically off the map. He's the one that got scared and ran away.
I see. So is there not a creature within 5 feet of him?
There is not. Both of these guys are on the roof currently. Oh crap, where'd he go?
Bummer, I guess I didn't realize that.
I'd say if you wanted to undo that, you can. If you just wanted to stick with a normal rapier attack or however you wanted to do that.
I'll stick with it.
Okay.
It's
So
a
just-
cantrip, so I can use it again.
Cool. So you got him for 8 piercing damage. Very good. Anything else?
That's it.
Alright. Now the one that was scared that ran off, you see on the rooftop come to the edge next to the other one. So these two are on the rooftop looking down at you, but not doing anything. Looks like they're just observing at this point. Moves over to the one that was scared of Rogar that tried to run away. We'll hop down. No. Gonna climb on the wall and come to your opposite side, Jason. Actually, no, we're doing this. He's gonna try to attack each of you. So we got one claw coming to Jason and one claw coming to Grim. It's
Lost
going to
another
attack.
duplicate.
It's gonna attack one of your duplicates. So the first one is for Grim. One claw. 9.
He survives!
Did I say Grim or Jason?
You said Grim, I thought.
Well, then it misses your duplicate. So one claw coming at you, Grim, one of your duplicates. Makes no purchase, it moves out of the way, and then the second claw is coming down towards you, Jason. 16?
Yeah, that hits.
9 slashing damage.
And I'm down.
Okay. So it misses all your duplicates, Grim, but then spins around really fast to get Jason right in the torso and splashes out as he falls down. You see blood start to pour from his wound onto the ground. He is down and dying.
Don't worry, Graham, we got this.
I hope Rictavio came with a satchel full of health potions.
And it is now Rictavio's turn.
Hold on while I run across the map some more. I'm coming.
Oh no, my cane.
Okay.
Rictavio has a cart, a horse-pulled cart, and a horse in the stables. And he chose to walk his ass up here.
The cart was at the other side of town.
But his horse was in the stable at the tavern, which was where he was.
You don't know anything about that horse.
Maybe the horse was sick.
Alright, alright. Jeez, Rictavio, why's all your shit touch? Goddamn nerd.
Pervy old man.
Anyway. Yeah, he's gonna do this. He's a little bit closer. Well, he's about equal distance, but he see that Rogar has been beat up a little bit harder. He runs up to Rogar, and he's doing this little incantation as he gets to him, and he places his hand on Rogar, and he is going to cast Cure Wounds at level 5. And 8 healing out of all that? That's not right. No, wait, what?
23.
Oh, okay. It's adding those together. I'm like, that's the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life. We're rolling negative. We're rolling negative dice now.
Level 5, 8.
Fabio, get out of here. You're making the wounds worse.
He goes to heal you and then somehow stabs you. He used the wrong.
Sticking his
I
fingers
got
in
that.
your wounds.
I thought that was my wand of healing. I suppose it's my death stabber.
He's cleaning the wounds with alcohol.
Dumb. All right. So he puts his hands on you, and you wake up again, Rogar, feeling much better than the potion gave you. And you see King Rictavio there. And it's like, we'll make it through the night. Get up. So that was his movement, his action, and now he, for right now, he is just going to use the rest of his movement to get between Jason and this other vampire so that he can't be flanked there. Alright. That ends Rictavio's turn. We've got this vampire spawn down here who is this. There we are. Gonna take 2 swipes at you, Mist. Seeing for a moment it thinks that Rogar is dead.
Bring it on. Guess I haven't got hit yet, so.
13,
Nope.
then 12.
Ow!
You are fast feet. You are breakdance fighting over here and dodging all of this one's attacks.
9
However-
lives, got them all.
However, you do notice that its wounds have still regenerated a bit.
Got hit by radiant damage last turn.
Was it last turn? Sorry, I thought it was 2 turns ago. Never mind. You see around where the radiant burn marks are, the skin almost tries to heal, but it doesn't. And now, Jason, make a death saving throw for me. That's a success. We got the boy on the roof. He's not concerned with this. Rogar! You've got some HP back. You're feeling like you've been dead. What you gonna do?
I'm like a Saiyan. I just get stronger every time I die. I stand up and swing my battle axe.
You doing the battle? Which one are you going for?
The one in between us, so I have advantage.
Nice. Do I need to get you to the stats of this axe?
You told me what it was last time, unless there's something outside of normal.
Nope. I think it does more damage than a normal one, right? I forget.
Yeah. Not on that swing.
Hmm.
5.
What you do notice, though, I'll say this, whereas usually, I don't even know if I've been doing this right, but whereas usually, you wouldn't know. it's a magical battle axe. I'll just say that it does magic damage, so they wouldn't be resistant to your slashing.
So it takes 5 instead of 2.
Yes.
Changing the game.
Cool. So you get this one. After it swings and misses twice at Mist, you get him right in the friggin' spine, in between the shoulder blades, and surprised that you are up still.
Bonus
That ends your
action,
turn.
flip him off. That's my turn.
He didn't like that shit. All right. At this point, the swarm of bats that were inside of the church fly out of the front doors and start circling all of you. And then you just hear, "Enough!" And you see from inside the church something get tossed out and hit the ground and roll
Basketball?
ahead.
Shucks.
Shape.
For anyone that was, you assume it is the priest of this church who is now dead. And out of the church, you see a tall, black-cloaked humanoid man walk out, and all the vampire spawn kind of put their hands down and kind of in submission. He pulls his hood back, and you just see a real pale face, long, black, slicked back, straight hair. I think it's time I properly introduce myself to all of you. Count Strahd von Zarovich. Seems you are all making a name for yourself in my domain.
Not yours for long.
Yes. I like you. I see a lot of myself in you. Perhaps not as handsome or charismatic, but a
More
lot of
so.
heart. Shh. He walks over to Jason. Kind of leans down next to him and just looks up at all of you. You're a fun group of people to watch. Perhaps I'll let you keep this town. The Baron was starting to become boring. Looks at you, Grim, and smiles. Looks you up and down. Perhaps when you all feel like you want to sit and have a chat in more civilized circumstances, you can come to my castle and dine with me. Get to know each other a little better. He starts rifling through Jason's bag.
Damn.
And takes the tome out. I will be keeping this though. Puts it in his jacket. Pulls out a scroll. Mutters a few things while putting his hand on Jason. Jason, you heal for 9 HP. Anyway, kind of pat your face a couple times as you come back to consciousness. If you decide to come to my castle, there won't be anyone to stop you. I'll be waiting. And he whistles sharp and loudly as the vampire spawn start to run away. Clamber back up to rooftops. And he just starts to walk through Valaki, past all of you. Let me give us one final glance at you, Rogar. Nods. He continues walking. Do any of you do anything? Or do you let all of these vampires just leave after murdering the priest?
I'm gonna go over to Jason, kind of put an arm out and help him up.
How close was Strahd, like, to me walking by chance?
Oh god. You gonna try and pickpocket him?
Try.
He would have gone straight, so he wouldn't have gotten closer than 10 feet to you.
Like right there, maybe?
So I couldn't, like, as he's walking slowly, like, walk closer, maybe to this area.
You can
And
attempt.
just-
Let me get Strahd's token out here.
Oh no, you don't have to.
Just get his token out
You
here.
don't have to.
Let me just get his token out here. Get his token out. So he would have been here to heal Jason, and then he would have gone close to Rogar, and then he would have just gone straight this way. So if you wanted to get within 5 feet of him, you could.
I'd like to try to pickpocket to get that book back. I already hate that I'm saying it aloud.
Roll sleight of hand.
Okay, let me see if I got anything to, like, help me with this real quick. Nope. Okay, I don't know if this will help. Like wherever he put that book, but Eye of Detail to check a spot of a hidden creature or object. So I don't know if I can see like where he put the object, if it's like hidden out of sight. Don't know if that helps.
You know that he tucked it like into his cloak,
Okay.
so it's on his left side somewhere in that cloak.
Okay. Let me roll my sleight of hand.
He tucked it down the front of his pants.
And I'm gonna put my inspiration on top of it. Or wait, inspiration's just actually a lucky
It's just
point,
it's just
basically.
advantage, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Well, you know what? Let's just go ahead. Better safe than sorry.
Oh.
Yes! Oh, I'm sorry, puppy.
He walks, gives this glance to Rogar, and as he takes that moment to stop, it gives you just enough cover to kind of make it. It makes it look like maybe you're going for your friend. And
Yeah,
he pays no mind to, like, as you're passing, he looks at you, goes back to Rogar and starts to walk, and as he does, you just
Yeah, I imagine it's very like Ocean's 11, you know, like taking it as you walk by. So like as we pass each other, and I'll walking towards Rogar. I'm just shaking from that.
You've never felt more smooth in your entire life. You've got the book back, and Strahd, walks on out of sight into the rain.
He's gonna be pissed.
Well, I'm picking up Jason. I'm just gonna kind of mumble to the two that are over there. Be like, I don't really feel like eating with somebody that Ismark's sister isn't interested in. Seems like a loser.
Well, should we investigate the church? Maybe try to get an idea of what was going on here and why Strahd hated the priest so much?
I mean, it needs to be remodeled. I need to go to sleep though. It's late. You can check it out. And Rogar's gonna slap the big battle axe over his shoulder and just start walking back to our new estate.
Yep.
I'm gonna follow him because I feel like hot dog shit.
Yeah, I will go with them.
Very well. You all most of you beat to hell, confused and a little bit rattled. Pass by the. Do you all do anything with the decapitated head or the corpse inside the church?
Say we can do cleanup in the morning.
I mean,
Or
I'll kind of just like corner kick it back in there, get it out from in front of the church.
Yep. So you kick the head back into the church. Close the doors.
Hey, Rictavio, you need to work on your speed, bud. But I appreciate it.
Well, came as soon as I could. I had to make sure everyone was secure.
Looking at him now, his demeanor is completely changed from the last every time you've interacted with him. He is very stern and not necessarily shaken and scared, but very serious right now.
I give him a pat on the face, covered in all my blood, leave a blood smear on him. Soon.
Where to? Back to the tavern or to our new home base?
I say we go to our new home base. I have something I need to show you guys when we get there.
Yeah, I'd be walking back to the new inn. Once I get in, grab a
Mansion?
bottle of wine, and really just pass out wherever I'm at. I don't even need to find a bed.
I will stop you guys before you go to bed, like once we get in there.
As you all are walking, Rictavio is walking with you, and
Jason has sort of picked up on a few things about me. I may have something to share with all of you as well. Either tonight or tomorrow. Whatever you wish.
Spit a bunch of blood on the ground. Let's do it tomorrow.
Very well.
you all separated the crossroads. You guys towards the mansion, Rictavia towards the inn. You're in the mansion now. They are gone.
Yeah, when we get there, I'll bring everybody into the pea-smelling bear rug room.
And while you guys were short resting before you all, met outside, would you have explored the whole house and turned it over at all, or most of your time was spent
Prob-
keeping an eye on the Baron and the Baroness, but
I mean, I'd nearly covered a majority of that building, and I would have kind of relayed that in our travel.
yeah.
Yeah, so far Grim's the only one that's really moved through this place, so
I
unless
tell
we found
everybody-
anything of
yeah.
interest, I don't think we would have gone through it again.
We
I
still
tell
need to take care of the
everybody
dogs.
Yeah, I tell them that there's 2 scary dogs in the library and to be cautious, but other than that, everything seemed fine.
Well, you've all made your way to the mansion.
So I have a couple gifts for everybody. First of all, here is some money, and I'll give everybody 12 platinum.
Oh!
Yep, I got this earlier. Also, when Strahd was saying his farewells to you guys, he really wasn't paying attention to me much, which worked in my favor, and it was dark outside. You know that the tome he took from you, Jason? Well, he didn't. I got it back. And I'll pull the book out. So my idea is you guys two can rest. Grim, if you and me want to tonight to try to copy everything down in this book for ourselves, because he probably will notice soon that it's gone, and if we do take up his invitation for dinner, we can have a copy. But yeah, that is just all I wanted to let you know. Because I know they said this book was very important for him not to have. However, if he gets it anyway, at least we have the information in it.
Nice work. Rod's a fucking nerd.
He seems to like you quite a bit.
He'll hate me before we're done. I'm drinking wine and just wandering. I leave the room now.
Missed, I did not take too much damage in battle, but I do need some time to rest so that I can
Yeah,
prepare my spells for tomorrow. What if we delay this copying of this book? I agree, it is a great idea. And for now, if you want, I can hold on to it, for I am able to teleport.
Well, what about Victor? I can go knock on. You said he's kind of a intelligent person of the arcane arts in this world. Maybe he and I can stay up and copy it for a bit.
Yes, but
I
I
haven't
do
met
not trust him fully, so keep an eye on him.
Okay.
So our tabaxi is going and talking to the guy who reanimates dead cats.
Yeah, and I'm following. I'm going to take her up there to show her where it's at, mainly out of curiosity because I want to see that.
Have you told me
interaction.
about the cats? Cool. I don't know much about him. I just know he's the son that didn't like the burgermaster or his parents. Liked his mom, kind of.
Victor is right this way, right into the attic. So don't mind the mess. And is the door closed when we go up there?
It is.
I am going to take out my crowbar and stand as far away as possible and knock on the door.
You just hear.
Victor, wake up! It is us. It is Grim Company.
Why do you bother me at this hour?
Sorry, things have changed a little bit. May we come in? Is it safe?
Yes, it's safe. I've not put another glyph on the door.
Good. Open it up. There you go. After you.
Walk on in.
And you just see sitting on the bed this handsome fellow in a sweet, like, white onesie that you see cowboys wear in the old westerns.
Yes.
And you also, just a quick glance around, it's kind of dark in here, but you notice cats. And a quicker glance, skeletal. And then they start to kind of move around, walk. A couple of them are just kind of laying down looking at you.
I am just gonna start backing up and probably bump into Grim and like turn by like my head behind and be like, fuck, why didn't you tell me about this? Warning would have been nice.
It slipped my mind. Victor, anyways, this is my friend Mist. You two have some business to take care of. Good night. And I close the door.
Is this your cat that you wanted me to?
What? Wait, what did you tell him? What did you want him to do with me?
Well, he asked if he could have one of these cats, and I said if he brought me a dead cat, I can reanimate it. But you don't look dead.
I am not dead and I am not his cat.
That's interesting. Anyway, yes.
Hi, and then I'll spend the evening talking to him. Like, I heard you hate Strahd. Tell him kind of about what happened, and then I'll show him this book and be like, "So, do you want to help me copy this? Just so you know,
Strahd von Zarovich was in Valaki
yeah,
and killed the priest.
killed the priest. Killed the priest. Don't know anything about him. Sorry about that. We did try to stop it and be diplomatic at first. We do have reign of the town, though. Straw did admit that this is now our area of the domain, not his, as of now. So, good things so far.
Okay. Huh. Well, all right. Okay. Well, okay. All right. Okay. That's a lot to take in when you are abruptly woken in the morning. But what even time is it?
I don't know. What time is it?
Like
yeah,
1, 2 in the morning, maybe.
yeah, it's a little late. But I want to get this book copied as much as possible while we have it. As long as you promise to let me keep the fur on me. Do you mind
Of
helping?
course, I'm not a murderer.
Anymore. Yeah, and I will let him tell me anything he wants to tell me while we're copying this book.
Doesn't talk a whole lot. He'll answer questions.
And ask him about the priest, I guess, like the importance of the priest, or if there was anything special about him.
I don't know if there was anything special about the priest, but there was a handful of Valakians that would go to the church on a nightly basis for protection against Strahd's minions and creatures. For a long time, even if creatures were to attack Valaki, they would not be able to touch the church. It was always a hallowed place. So it is odd that they were able to even enter to do anything. Something must have happened. And for your sakes, I do hope it had nothing to do with your intervention in the festival.
No, he said he was quite bored of your parents, so I don't know if that's why he left it alone. But we'll go investigate that tomorrow. Maybe see if some of the people who used to go there regularly, if they know anything.
Well, the Valakians are superstitious folk. They loved the priest. They will not take his passing very well.
As they should not.
While they were walking up to this room, they would have walked past me, going into the office where the dogs are, going, Who's a good boy? I just kind of spend time with the dogs drinking wine until I fall asleep. Try to make them not hostile towards us, because I assume that they are.
It's funny you say that because right after I left Mist upstairs, I was going to go to the kitchen and grab some scraps and bring it to the library and fall asleep in the library.
Well, hopefully if it goes well, they'll just be licking my face when you walk in there.
Perfect. You did the hard work for me.
Rogar, make an animal handling check.
Inspiration. 18.
Hey! Nice. Yeah, when you walk into that room, they kind of... And you're able to match their ferocity, but in a non-intimidating way. And you are able to eventually calm them down and give them some good scratches. You imagine the Baron had weak little fingers and couldn't give good belly scratches to these massive mastiffs.
Just so long did we understand I'm the alpha.
And then Grim comes in with some snacks, and they perk up, and it's just Rogar and Grim hanging out, cuddle pile with two black mastiffs.
Since he does walk in there, hey Grim,
Yes.
is there something you need to tell us? You keeping a secret?
Something to tell you.
Seemed a
Like-
little bit hesitant to fight.
Ah, yes. Well, you see, you can take several mighty strikes, but I cannot. So I was merely bolstering myself up, assessing the field, before I chose to strike.
Doesn't seem like he's being truthful to me. No ulterior motives, like he's secretly working for Strahd and
You
loves
may make
vampires.
You
He
can
is
make an
Strahd's son.
insight check, and Grim make a deception or persuasion, depending on if you're being honest or not.
You can GM roll that to him as well, so that only you two can see the dice, if it needs to be hidden.
That's up to you, Grim.
Yeah. Oh, I guess I can just use the roller. How do I do that with it and add it my modifier?
Through
Or do I
the
just have?
roller?
Yeah. How do I? Because if I'm just rolling it dry, then it won't show him my modifier. How do I GM roll a skill check? I guess.
Like I was saying earlier on your character sheet,
I don't have that button. It's like it's glitched out or something.
in the settings.
I mean, I'll just go ahead and roll it anyways. But
Yeah, Rogar, it seems like, I mean, you know battle tactics of all kinds. You're aware of battle tactics of all kinds, and you are also aware that you are the strong one of the group. So the other ones have to use different tactics to fight. Grim just seems like he can't go in guns blazing. He has to use different means, and he has to think more tactfully, otherwise he'd be smooshed.
I do go ahead and tell you that what I was saying, I am being truthful, but there is a tedium of discourse in my decisions. I still am uncertain whether Strahd is in fact evil. We have heard everybody talk about him as though he is evil, but the story I have in the book we retrieved from the Vistani depicts him differently. I wish to learn more about him before I make a decision of whether he is on our side or not. And from the display tonight, I do not think he is on our side, but
Very well.
if he is evil and he is against us, I will not hesitate to strike him down.
I think it's clear what my intent is.
Indeed.
If we disagree at any point, bring it up.
Well, of course, we are blood brothers. And I
That's
just show him
true.
the cut on my hand. You and he were buddies.
And that's it. And then I take my long rest because I'm exhausted.
Jason.
You said there was a room with like a sewing room with a mannequin and a mirror or something in it.
Yes, that would be. Yes, wherever Cody was pinging there.
Okay.
Second floor.
So I'm gonna kind of go into survival mode since I'm so jacked up.
Okay.
I want to go in that room. I'm gonna lay the mannequin down and put some blankets over it, and then sleep just beside the door. I kind of like to move that mirror. I don't know if it's a floor or wall mirror, but just make it so I can see if anybody busts in the door, and then sleep in the corner.
Okay, let me get to that area of this to make sure there's nothing funny about that mirror. Can't remember. I don't think it's a floor to ceiling mirror. Let's see, you're in that area. I'll just reread the description to you. So, you see a vanity with a mirror stands against one wall next to a faceless wooden mannequin wearing a white bridal gown. Mounted on another wall is a full-length mirror with a gilded frame, and then a door in one corner leads to a garter robe. So there's the mirror on at the desk, and then a full-length mirror, but it is still movable. Actually, it is movable, but you'd have to kind of take it off the wall. It's kind of, you know what I mean?
Yeah, so I want to do that. I want to sit to where if the door opens in, I'm behind the door, but position the mirror so I can see who just came in.
Very well.
Assuming my soul isn't sucked into the mirror for some reason.
Okay.
Why you gotta laugh like that?
I didn't laugh. Cool. So you grab the mirror, you're able to get it off, and you can't help but look at yourself in this mirror as you're moving it. You look pretty banged up. You've got a little bit of healing, but you're bleeding. Your tunic is stained in blood. And you move it to the wall. Everything seems fine. Lie down in the corner, position it. You can see where the door would open. The fancy mirror, though.
Well, if nothing else happens, I'm gonna go to sleep there.
Nothing seems to take place with that mirror. You just notice the frame's got some fancy markings, and it's a decorative frame. It's a nice looking mirror. It's not something that you just find in any antique shop. But you don't feel anything weird, like it's trying to take your soul or make you do anything. Say with it. What's your passive? 12?
Yeah.
And what's your intelligence modifier?
-1.
Yeah, it's definitely got some neat markings in it. If Jason was the type of person that would be curious about fancy frames on a mirror, you could roll something for it. If not, you could just place it.
I would check it out in the morning, but tonight I'm pretty jacked up, so I'm gonna sleep.
And you do. As you sleep. You sleep hard. It's good sleep. That rain really lulls you. Mist
Son of a
and Mist and Victor, you spend the next handful of hours copying every word in this tome. I'll say you can get it done and avoid exhaustion, but you're going to be sleeping in a lot longer than the rest of your party.
That's fine. I'll leave a note before I go to sleep if anyone comes to find me. Like, go check out church. Victor says weird people can go in there, or vampires can go in there. So I'll like just leave a note.
Cool. Yeah, I'd say that you'd get done. You'll probably be to get a full rest. You'll probably have to sleep in 4 or 5 hours longer
That's fine.
while the rest of your party does anything. But if there's nothing else, you all complete a long rest. You are now level 5 when you wake, and we'll take a break here. Allow all of you to level
Yeah.
up real fast. We'll be back to see what takes place the morning after the Festival of the Blazing Sun and see how your new town responds to what the hell happened last night. So, like and subscribe, Internet. Go get yourself some coffee and a biscuit, and we'll be back in 10-ish minutes or so.
We're sponsored by Nick's chocolate covered shells.
Get your chocolate covered shells.
And we're back.
Welcome back, Internet. Our party just finished trying to defend the church from an attack of vampire spawn. And in doing so, had a real hard time. Rogar went down twice, Jason went down once. These vampires, you discovered that the only way to really stop them from regenerating was doing some sort of radiant damage. And they just kept healing and kept fighting. Until eventually, a voice from inside the church told you all to stop. As Count Strahd von Zarovich himself exited the church, tossing out the head of the priest and inviting you all to dine with him in his castle, when and if you decide you want to do so. He took the tome off of Jason's dying body before seemingly curing him. Gave all of you a little bit of a once-over, seemed to be interested in the tenacity, I believe that's the right word, of Rogar. Seemed to take some notice of Sebastian Grimlock. And while he was distracted, making eyes at Rogar, Mist of Moon Eclipse, being the smooth criminal that she is, rolled a natural 20 sleight of hand check against Strahd's 22 perception check to snag the tome back from him, seemingly unaware to him. As he walked off nonchalantly into the night, you all, with Brictavio by your side, who tried to aid you, but just came a little too late. He did bring Rogar back from the brink of death. You all split ways. Octavio back to the inn, you all back to your new mansion. Tamed the Black Mastiffs, Mist and Victor Valakovich spent the night copying down the tome so that if it is stolen again, at least you have some sort of a copy.
I totally thought you were saying the Mastiffs' names were Mist and Victor, and I was like, how confusing.
As far as you know, the Mastiffs have no names.
Did they have collars? The names on the...
They got some collars, but they're not. There's no name tags on those collars.
Mm.
This one's Tia. That one's Matt.
DM, did I notice while I was hanging out with Rogar, did his bite marks, were they cured by any of the healing that occurred during combat, or did I notice he still had the bite marks?
You can roll a perception check if you'd like.
Did you sleep in this room with me?
I was in the library, so if you slept there, I slept in the library.
Hmm. Well, before we wake up, you would have been awoken to Rogar letting out like a massive roar and almost like jumping up from his slumber. And his horns are becoming like longer and more twisted, like corkscrew horns.
Yeah, I'm gonna note that down in my journal. My passive perception is 12.
I mean, they healed up. His wounds are healed. You notice that they were looking better before he went to sleep, and now that he is awake, it doesn't seem like there's any lasting effect on the outside.
As soon as he's awake, I will ask him about that. How are you feeling, Rogar? Do you mind if I inspect your bite?
I feel stronger than ever, actually. Go ahead.
Just gonna look it over. Are there still markings there, or they look like they're healed over?
They look healed over. Perhaps spawn aren't powerful enough to change people, or maybe you need to do it more times.
Yeah.
From what you do know, Irina has been bitten twice. by Strahd himself. Did you guys know that? I feel like I told
No,
you that.
no.
No, she kind of keeps her cloak always, kind of hides
I mean,
hides
would
herself.
would we know that or no? Then
Yeah, Ismark would have said that in
so
your
she's been
travels to Valaki.
bitten twice by Strahd.
Yeah, that's why he was trying so hard to get her away,
Got it. Got it.
because
Rogar,
he's after her.
Rogar, if you feel any different, do let me know. I may have something that could help you if that bite gets any worse.
Yeah, I'll let you know. I think I have to go and introduce myself to someone. Rogar's getting up and kind of like throwing on armor as he goes, but not really putting it on. He's walking out of the mansion.
You're just leaving?
He's walking out the front door. He's not going anywhere, but he's walking out the front door.
Okay. Jason, you awake in the corner, see the mirror, see the reflection of the door that you're next to. Everything seems fine. You're rested, you're healed, you feel stronger.
I'll head down and get a bottle of breakfast wine, and if I hear Rogar stomp outside, I'll make my way that way.
I'd say you would. He's not a light stepper.
A one bit.
Well, if I hear him walking around, I'd grab a couple bottles of wine for him alone.
You see a little note from Miss. It says that she and Victor completed the writing of the tome and that she is going to sleep in for a while. If you're not back by the time she wakes up, she'll look for you at the inn. Does that sound good, Miss? Does that sound like something you'd say?
Sounds exactly like what's the most. I probably had something about the church, just like noting this is blah blah blah.
You-
They're probably not hard to find. We're an unusual group. I can ask the townspeople.
Gonna go to the kitchen and prepare some breakfast,
All right.
and probably prepare some rations as well. Try to replenish our stock in case we plan to travel anytime soon.
There's plenty of food in this house to feed you for a number of days, weeks probably.
Is there salt
You
for curing meats and whatnot?
Yep, the whole shebang.
Yeah, I'll just work on making some rations.
Yeah.
If I see Jason enter the kitchen, I'll ask him how he's doing on rations.
I'm pretty good for the moment.
Very well.
So you prepare some breakfast, prepare some rations. I'd say you could get a week's worth of rations made. 7 rations if you'd like in this time. Rogar, you're out the front, kind of putting on some armor. Are you just standing out?
The rest of the bits that I haven't put on yet, I'll just kind of drop at the door and get back to that. I'm gonna stand out there for 10 minutes and kind of look around and... Ulan, are you here? And I will cast Find Steed, where a flame erupts in front of me and a massive, solid black warhorse appears.
Does that take 10 minutes?
It's a 10-minute cast.
Okay. So you start doing this as you're a few minutes in. Jason, you walk out with some breakfast wine for you and Rogar, and you just see him. How are you doing this? You just standing, concentrating? You sitting?
I'm essentially just kind of calling out for Mulan, because I have that in my head.
And you hear him say this, and he's just out looking, and looks like he's casting something, willing something.
I would like to leave him be and look for a guard without leaving too far away from the mansion.
Okay. That's not too hard. You see a couple of them. They're not right in front of the mansion, but there's like one at the end of each side of the corner that you could flag down. Looks like they're kind of starting to a little bit. It's still kind of early, but a couple of them are going to see what happened at the church, and you can see them kind of going door to door and calming everybody down.
I really want to just send him to the church and not let any of the town folk inside until we get a chance to look it over.
Very good, Jason. Yes, we've already got the 4 guards over there right now. The priest didn't make it. And we're trying to keep that under wraps for the time being.
Well, in the meantime, especially at night, don't let your guys go anywhere alone. Double up. And if they see something, they need to either call out or use a whistle or a horn or something.
Very good, sir.
I'll go back to the mansion and sit on the step and drink my wine until Rogard does his thing.
And minutes pass, and describe the entry of your warhorse Mulan.
Yeah, it's just black flame kind of erupts in a circle, and then the remnants after it fades is a solid black warhorse with a long mane that kind of like drags on the ground, blacked eyes. And Rogar walks up and kind of just butts foreheads with it, and then telepathically communicates. Thank you, Tiamat.
Jason, you just see this crazy horse pop up out of nowhere. Rogar's got a sweet bitchin' looking horse right now.
I spit a little bit of wine on my chest as I wasn't prepared for what that was going to be.
Turn around and look at Jason, kind of give a nod. Good news. Tiamat's here.
Nice.
I'm gonna go
I'll
pick
walk
up
up
the
and hand him his.
rest of my armor.
I'll walk up. I'll walk up and handle him his couple bottles of wine for breakfast.
And fine steed just persists. So I have a horse.
Nice. Cool. Grim, you... I think it'd probably take the better part of an hour to get some breakfast made and start doing some rations. I cannot hear you.
I'm going to go to the attic to check on Victor and Mist.
Miss, did you sleep in the attic or did you go elsewhere?
I guess I don't really want to sleep in the creepy cat room.
Well, you
So
got
I,
the creepy cat room, you've got the nice room with books, you've got the room with the creepy dolls, and you've got the master bedroom.
yeah,
The attic goes straight from the master bedroom, so
I'll go to the master bedroom.
Then I will hand her some breakfast on my way to the attic. How are you on rations, Mist? I have 3 extras here.
I have. Where did my rations go? I have 5.
Here you go. Now you have 8.
Now I have 8.
And breakfast. Do you wish for me to carry the tome to keep it safe, and you keep the copy?
Ooh, well, maybe you keep the cup. See, if he comes back, he's gonna know I'm the one who took it. So, it'd be. I don't want him to be looking for copies. Maybe we should also leave the copy here.
That is a good idea. We could hide the copy in the library, and I can carry the original if you'd like. I can teleport away and keep it safe.
Yeah, I mean, as long as we have a copy, I think we can give it back to him. Like, if we do go to dinner, be like, oh, hey, by the way, you dropped this on your way out the other night. Don't worry, we were kind enough to pick it up and save it for you. So, we can kind of pull it off that way. Like, you made a oopsie.
Well, I have guidance from my deity to further inspect that tome.
Yes,
don't-
so
If you don't mind, I would like
Yeah,
to read
yeah.
it.
go right
at
ahead.
least.
And I guess since I copied it last night, was there anything super intriguing while reading through it and copying stuff?
A lot of it's just you don't really like learn anything new about it. He made some sort of a pact with someone. Never mentions who it is, but it does mention that this took place in the Amber Temple.
Did it say why he made a pact?
You get the idea, it all has to do with this Tatiana that he was in love with, but loved his brother Sergei. And when he killed Sergei out of jealousy, this pact of blood was sort of the last thing that was needed for Strahd to become how he is now. And that act also in turn cursed him.
So he was pretty much kind of a decent guy beforehand, got jealous, murdered his brother because he wanted Tatiana. Then he just went full Anakin.
A lot of little bit of it reminds you of Rogar in a way. He was this ambitious fighter, conqueror, who wanted power and land, and got it. And he fell in love and couldn't win the affections of the woman, so decided to try to do something about it, to become immortal, to become a god in some way.
What if Ismark and Irina are actually Tatiana and Sergei? Okay. Sorry, I went all soap opera.
Do you all have the tome? Have I shared it with you?
Yes, I have it in my.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm just going by memory. I'm not reading it right now.
Good.
I don't think it mentions the Amber Temple in the handout I gave you. So I'd say that's probably the only thing that you'd glean extra is where it happened.
Got it.
Which does mention is in Barovia, by the way.
Okay. I cannot spell Tatiana worth my life.
On my way to the attic to speak to Victor, I'm gonna look amongst the attic items for anything that's woolen and nab a little bit of fleece.
I'd say that's simple enough. There's
Couches and blankets.
couches and old coats and all sorts of stuff from generations of Valakoviches that have just been stashed up here.
Just gonna take a little bit of that fleece and go check on Victor.
All right. His door is closed.
Go through the whole crowbar thing again. Victor, are you awake? I have breakfast.
Can you people not let me sleep?
Oh, and I will tell Mist on my way up there that where Rogar and Jason went. Tell her that they're out front.
You know, intelligence and geniusness doesn't work if a brain is exhausted.
I'm well aware. Do you want breakfast or not?
Oh, sure.
I have something I need you to inspect. I hand him the Heartstone. What do you know of this?
Remind the DM where that came from.
That was from the hag. I believe it's the thing that allows him to go ethereal.
Hmm. Let's pull up old Victor's character sheet.
Wow. I've never seen one before. Most people believe that these are myths told in fictional stories about witches and other adventurers. Where did you find this?
I acquired it from a hag.
That's nasty.
You know what it does? Or how to use it?
I don't know how to use it. I could probably try to study it and figure it out. Perhaps it might even help me learn more about a teleportation circle or something. This seems. I'm not sure, but I can try.
Oh, I shall leave it with you for now.
All right.
And I'll just go back to preparing my spells and then continue in studying that warding thing that he had.
While me and Jason are sitting on the porch drinking wine, I would explain to him the horse's name is Mulan, and she understands you if you talk to her, and she will listen.
I assume the horse is massive if it's a war horse that could carry Rogar around.
Huge.
I'm going to give the horse a wide berth because it scares the hell out of me. So, what's on the docket for today? You gonna look over what happened inside the church and maybe find Rictavio?
I imagine Rictavio will be here soon. If not, we'll find him. Once everybody gets out here, we can head to the church, if he hasn't shown up.
You continue your breakfast and wine. I'd say, Grim, you got a good understanding of this glyph, but your type of spell casting, you don't know if it's something that you could learn innately. You get the idea that perhaps if you could figure out how to make a scroll out of it, or if Victor could help make a scroll for you.
I'll ask Victor if he's can make scrolls.
Yeah, I mean, it's something that you could to mess with. It just might be a little bit more difficult. It's not the type of magic that comes from your deity, your type of spell casting. Might be something to speak to Mordok about. If there's something that can be done.
That's on the docket for later.
But you all, I'd say, Mist, you would enjoy a little bit of breakfast, take a little bit more of a nap. You all know that she stayed up pretty late, so she might need an extra hour or two at this point before she can get the benefit of a long rest.
Once I've copied that spell enough to where I think I might be able to find a scroll, I'll head outside.
Yep. Around this time, you do see Rictavio approaching. Takes notice of the giant horse in the middle of the road and... Oh, you're a new one. Does it belong to you, or was this hidden from the Baron?
Belongs to nobody. Just listens to me.
Very good. Becoming more and more impressed by each of you by the day. Do you all intend to go to the church and see to the late Father Lucian?
Yeah. You had something to tell us, though.
Well, first of all, we definitely need to burn his remains. Make sure he doesn't come back from the dead in any way, even though he is headless, it is still a possibility. Do you mind if we go inside to speak?
Yup. You can get up and just walk in, I assume. Grim and Mist are probably in the kitchen somewhere. Mist is napping somewhere in this house.
I'd say, Miss, you could, time has passed. You might be making your way down.
Okay. Making my way.
With the help of, you and Victor wouldn't have taken, you could have done it in shifts. You wouldn't have had to stay up all night long.
Oh, hello.
All night long.
So do y'all lead Rictavio into a certain room, or are y'all just standing in the lobby
We
area?
got the meeting room. Let's go to the meeting room.
All right.
Is that the bear rug room?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Kind of call out to the house then and be like, Rictavio's here. We make our way in there.
I'll open a window.
And you do so. The window with the broken latch is now open.
Do they have a dry cleaners here? Do they
Jason?
keep their
Checked.
rugs?
Are there any ravens out the window, Jace?
Can I take a look and see if there's any ravens nearby?
Sure. You can see a couple off in the distance, not directly by you now, but look like they might be kind of floating about, slowly making their way towards the church. You see a couple of them come back from the direction of the church.
Grim, are you wanting me to bring one in?
Yes. Do you mind hailing one for me? It's not too much.
I'll
You are
whistle
all
one.
able to communicate to ravens.
It's a special thing for me,
Right.
and I'll whistle for one to come in, and when it gets within 30 feet, I ask it to just stay on my shoulder and listen.
Is that okay with Rictavio telling us whatever he's going to tell us?
Do not worry. If we do not want ears, this will be quick, and I'll just walk up to Jason, and look at the bird. Raven, I know we got off to the wrong foot, you know, the pebble incident, but let's just keep that under the bridge if you don't mind. I need to find an acacia tree. If it wouldn't be too much of a trouble, could you and your raven friends maybe locate a nearby one for me? I'll just take a little bit of ration, kind of hold it out for it. It's a gesture of good faith.
Pecks at it, eats it, reaches out its wing, goes, and then slowly rubs it on your face. Not violently, teasingly. Hops twice on Jason's shoulder.
Do we have a deal then? Very well. I will be here.
I'll tell the Raven thank you, then set him out the window.
What's Octavio's face look like during all of this?
Make an insight check. Surprisingly not moved.
Like he knows about the ravens, probably.
Probably.
Got it.
Listen, I'm sure you recall the other night when we were fighting the vampires, I tried to create the illusion of some sort of protection amulet upon you. The spawn saw through my illusion. However, I had the slightest idea. You form a bond with these ravens, and although you are not religious, I think that Strahd and his vampire kind may have an aversion to that amulet that we acquired, and it is of the raven kind. Maybe you should don this amulet. Maybe it would give you some sort of protection. If anything, it might keep some sort of aversion.
Sure. I have no reason not to wear it until it starts causing problems with people around us. Sure.
Just as an
And
experiment.
And I'll go ahead and put it on.
And I just kind of explained how certain creatures have aversions to certain symbols and how we requested to get the item and as a tool against Strahd. I'd explain that's why I have tattoos all over me of various occultist symbols.
Weird question. You said this was a fairly large amulet?
It's not like really large. Where it is like kind of a necklace, and I don't know. It's like a witcher necklace. Little. It's thick. It's not flat, but it's about that big around.
So, if I were to hold it in my fists and hit people with it, would it count as a magical weapon?
Probably not. Well,
I know
okay.
it's
it would probably
absolutely
count as a
not
magical
intended.
weapon. It'd probably be magical, but the
Maybe-
damage still wouldn't be that high.
What if you
Because
wrapped
it's
it
not
around
a
your
weapon.
knuckles? What if you used it as like brass knuckles?
I would assume it's definitely not in the spirit of what it was intended for, and being a piece of jewelry probably wouldn't last.
Yeah, I mean, it'd probably be magical, but you don't have Tavern Brawler, so the
That's
damage
cool.
still
I
wouldn't
was
be
just-
very high.
Are you just trying to get your strikes to be magical? Is that what's happening?
Just thinking about it, because I'll get magical strikes at next level anyway.
I can cover you until then.
At the least, it may offer you some sort of protection.
I would like,
Donning.
in shorthand, explain that I have magic weapon and I can make your spear magical, if that's the route you would like to take.
Yeah, that might be helpful. If
I
we're
think you are the only one without it, right? Without a magic weapon at the moment?
well, I could use my Radiant Sunbolt, but up close it's a distant spell, so it'd be at disadvantage if I'm going to attack to somebody right next to me.
Yeah.
That's the only downfall.
Yeah, it's a bonus action that lasts an hour. So you'll get a +1 to attack and damage rolls, and it'll be magical.
Nice.
I took
Nice.
that for anybody that didn't have magic weapons.
Well, Rictavio, what do you have for us?
Yes. He removes his hat. And as he does,
Oh god, you're bald.
his
It's a mullet.
his appearance slightly changes. He no longer looks like a decrepit old bard. He fills out a little bit more. He's wearing leather armor. He is bald. But he looks a little bit more stocky.
Where can I get
No.
a hat like that?
No longer wearing glasses, and he's got a little bit more stubble. My real name is Rudolf von Richten. And I came here specifically to kill Strahd von Zarovich and any and all of his allies that I might get my hands on. All of you roll a history check.
I'm surprisingly good at history.
Grim and Mist, you've heard the name. You can't figure out why you know the name. To Jason and Rogar, this is basically Van Helsing of like the D&D world. This is a legendary vampire hunter who's existed in stories for generations, not generations, but decades. And you don't know a lot about him, Rogar especially, because you're not much of a reader, but like anytime there's a tale of vampire nests and some sort of crazy vampire battle, like there's always some sort of comparison to Van Richten.
Rogar laughs. I've heard of you. You're a lot smaller than I imagined.
Yes, well, we're not all blessed with giant bone structure.
I have heard of you as well. You're famous for that thing. What was it?
Killing vampires.
Yes, that's it.
But I've been hiding, trying to come up with whatever information I can to best Strahd. I was surprised to see him in town last night. I believe he knows that I'm here, but he cannot spot me with my disguise. I am merely attempting to do one last good deed in this world before I am too old to do anything else.
So you wanted our action.
Well, technically, I was here first.
Yeah.
But yes.
I mean, what have you done so far? Is there anything special you figured out that would be good use to us?
I know all the vulnerabilities and weaknesses of vampires. Jason, you said you want some sort of a magical weapon. I'm going to be able to assist you in that. I have some weaponry in my wagon. I was hoping to learn more about the were-ravens, but it seems as though you earned their favor before I did.
What were you needing from them?
Allies. Strahd is extremely powerful, as you've seen. I'm well past my prime, and even in my prime, I don't know if I could have taken him one-on-one. He's an enemy that needs to be handled with tact and intelligence.
Can I ask how old you are now?
Oh, remember such a thing? I'm trying to remember if he's human or half-elf. He's half-elf. I've got to be getting up into the 400s, 450s perhaps.
Old
Give
for
or
a half
take.
elf. I thought half elves only lived to like 120-ish.
I don't know. I don't remember. I haven't played a half-elf that much. Hold on. We might do some retconning.
While you're figuring that out, Rogar is dragging a table to the center of the room. I guess we need to make another blood pact then.
Age. Often
180 years.
180.
180. Then I've got to be getting up into 140, 147. Roughly. And what do you mean, blood pact?
I'm just gonna roll my eyes and just let them as I hear blood pact.
But so I trust you. If you betray us, your soul will be damned to Tiamat.
Very well.
Rogar cuts his hand open again. Just squeezes his nails into it and blood like pours out on the table.
His cane, you see him flick the top of it and the butt of it loosens and he pulls out, it's like a little sword out of the cane. Now, I don't know the specifics, but a while back, a Vistani woman cursed me and damned anyone I got too close to. I don't know if this blood pact will affect you
Who
to be
cursed you?
tied to me.
Wait, what'd they curse you for and why? Was it Madame Eva?
I do not know their name. When I first arrived, my mission was to kill Strahd and all of his allies, and the Vistani aid him in bringing them here. You, here.
I have an idea. And I hand one of my empty potion flasks to Rogar. Put a little bit of your blood inside of this flask.
Fine.
Yes.
Why?
I will have him do the same and we will see if there is a reaction. Might
No,
be
we'll
able to
just do it
prevent-
on the table. Vistani
That
will have to
works.
go through me. That's fine.
I just don't want to see you get cursed, is all.
Doesn't matter if they're all gonna be dead.
Octavio laughs. Very well. Cuts his hand open and places it on the table.
I'll do the same.
Oh, I mean, you guys don't have to do it again.
I wish not to do this.
I'm good.
Yeah, once he does it, I'll join you in this fight.
I'll continue to do what I can to learn. I won't impede you. I don't want to see your lives ended because of my involvement.
You know what she cursed you with exactly?
Her mind?
Her mind. Like, so she just sees what you see? Or you hear her occasionally?
She spouted off nonsense and gibberish, pointed her finger in my face, and...
Oh, that is definitely a curse.
I mean, it's not definitely a curse. Maybe she gave him
Oh, it
like
is definitely a curse.
a protection.
If you point at someone, you are cursing them.
I'm gonna
That's part
point
of
at
it.
you. I point at Grim. Am I cursing you right now?
Well, no, you have to say the curse, and pointing is just a part of the curse.
I curse you anytime you see a cat. You cursed?
He sees you every day.
I know, that's why I did it.
It's not how it works.
I don't get it.
We're probably not instilling a whole lot of confidence in our skills, are we?
You know, you said
say
you were
that.
quite old, Victavio. We do have this
Yeah.
potion that could make you maybe younger back in your old fighting prime day.
Oh, yeah, it is very untested.
We just get a baby Victavio.
Where did you acquire such a thing?
This,
Hags we killed.
I'm not sure I would trust any type of potion from a hag. But I do appreciate it.
when Rogar and Octavio squeeze their blood on the table, does anything happen when their blood makes contact? Is there any visible change or reaction?
Nothing you notice.
You know, before we make this blood pact, we could just walk over to the Vistani village and talk to a couple of them. See if they know.
Oh, it is my intention to kill all Vistani that I see.
Wait, but don't you want them as allies?
No. They ally themselves with the devil.
I mean, they
Me?
want to save him. They don't want him. They want him to go back to normal.
Funny way of showing it.
Right,
mean-
right. I was just saying that the other day.
I mean, it's well, they're giving us all the tools and knowledge they can for us to defeat him, so he can not be like this.
What have they given you?
Just some items, information, a book of his that he really wants. I mean, really, he is their prince. He used to be their prince. He used to be like a decent guy.
And you believe that you are the first ones that they've done this for?
Oh no, they've even told us like many have been through and they die and blah blah. Like, and we're just trying to get out of here, just like the others before us. But hopefully we're smarter.
They've helped everyone. And they've all still failed.
I mean, like you said, Strahd's pretty strong. You couldn't have defeated him back in your prime, you said, probably. I'm just saying, keep an open mind. Maybe not go for the killing, maybe more like neutrality.
When good people stand by and do nothing, they're just as bad as the oppressors.
But they are doing something, they're trying. And just because they're failing doesn't mean they're not trying.
Agree to disagree.
You're focusing too much on the Vistani. Our goal is to find out how to get rid of Strahd. first and foremost. After that, we can deal with the Vistani.
Octavio, is that all you came here to tell us, or did you have more?
If there's anything else you need that you don't know vampires.
You mentioned vulnerabilities. What do you know?
Yes. Definitely want magical weapons if you're going with that route, otherwise they are quite resistant to that sort of damage. They've got incredible regenerative abilities. Unless some sort of radiant damage is done to them, they will regenerate. Some sort of holy water, running water also is harmful to them.
You have holy water that you could supply us with.
I have some. Not a great deal. I might have more in my tower. I've not been there in a month or so.
What can you tell of this tome?
What I know, in my research before I came to Barovia, Strahd von Zarovich was a mighty conqueror, and settled down here. Not much is known about the blood pact that he made with an unknown entity, some sort of god of secrets or something of that nature. He ended up fearing or hating his own demise, his own mortality. Seeing as though the woman that he loved went for the younger brother, he blamed his mortality for the unliking, I suppose is a good way to put it.
Why would he have interest in acquiring this tome? There must be something about it. Something he wants.
Well, he doesn't want anyone to have it. Especially ones plotting to kill him.
Why is that? What use could this tome be?
It's a weakness. I believe he thinks that the souls of Barovia, from what I can tell, the souls of Barovia don't leave. If you die, your soul remains here. Therefore, Tatiana's soul must remain here.
What you're telling us is that Strahd is trying to kill himself?
I don't know about that. It doesn't seem in his character to kill himself. He would much rather find a way to break the curse. Or if he could find a successor, perhaps the curse would be broken on its own and he could leave.
Pass it on to someone else?
Perhaps.
He's trying to use Irina as a vessel to bring back Tatiana's soul.
Interesting notion. Under the idea of blood pacts, Rogar, how does one break a blood pact?
I mean, mine's just if you betray me.
So we must learn more about Strahd's blood pact, and then maybe we can break this curse.
The blood pact you make, Rogar, is more of a promise rather than a binding, correct?
It's more of a commitment to the all-powerful deity Tiamat.
Now, I'm not an expert on these blood pacts, but if you were to make a blood pact with someone and then they were to die, would that not void the blood pact?
It would.
So in this instance, Strahd made a blood pact with his brother perished, and then something else took that on, that pact.
I
No,
guarantee.
no. The brother was not the one he made the blood pact with. It was the killing of his brother that solidified the pact.
Ah, I see. So that was the commitment part. So he made a pact with something else.
Grim, did you
And
say you had
since-
flasks?
Mm-hmm. Yes, I have 2
I
empty
mean,
flasks.
I don't
Okay.
know what to call you. Rictavio Rudolph, do you know where the Amber Temple is?
Hmm,
Can I have
I
those?
do. Do you have a map?
Yes. I mean, from reading the book last night, he made the pact with someone in the Amber Temple.
Oh, this god of secrets perhaps is in this temple, or communicates through the temple in some way.
I will say that if we go knocking on this deity's door, we better be prepared for. If it is powerful enough to give Strahd powers, it is powerful enough to kill all of us without a
Oh,
Not a
Roga,
thought.
what if it gave you powers and then you just conquer the shit out of this place?
That's the plan.
Oh, okay, fine. Couldn't find it. So, he points to far, kind of south. I'm pinging it now.
Like this little black dot where this trail ends?
Yes. Quite a ways down and dangerous from what I know, but what I know is not much. Thank you, Cody.
Welcome.
While they're talking and pointing at a map, I hand Jason and Mist both a flask of holy water that I took from Grim. Because I have a pound of holy water. So now I have a half pound of holy water.
Cardi, stop it! Dang it. I was trying to leave text on that area. But I can't.
This is fun. I'm sure I'll have more questions for you later, but I have a town that I need to address. And Rogar's gonna start heading to that temple.
Oh, and I would also suggest perhaps getting some wooden stakes. Some vampires are known to turn to a mist when they are killed. And if they are able to reach their tomb, they simply come back. You may have to finish the job by staking it in the heart. Or burning the body, if you can.
I snap the leg off the table that we did the blood pact on, and just kind of stick it in my belt.
Effective. You should sharpen it when you get a chance, but very good. Well,
Did you say you had
will-
a magical weapon? Was that at your tower or with you?
I have some of them in my cart, in my wagon. So I will meet you there, if you'd like, and we can see what is available to you. If there's
Yes,
nothing to
please.
your liking, you can always stop by my tower. After last night, I might make my way there to resupply, and I think I've knowing that I'm allied with you and that you have the favor of the Ravens, don't see much of a reason for me to stick around here. Unless, of course, you still want me to stay around to boast Valaki's, or whatever you're going to name it, their resistance. I could just make a trip to the tower and return.
Might not be a bad idea. Keep you close where Arena is.
That's very true. Didn't think of that. It is important that my identity stay secret. If you trust the Ravens, it's fine if they know. But Strahd is very much aware of me. And probably would capture me in an instant if he could.
Would you mind showing us on the map where your tower's at?
Not at all. It's not too far. Outside of this village. It's right outside of Lake... Can't read. It's right outside of Lake Baratok, over here. Do you all see it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
One more thing. Do you know anything about the Mad Mage of Lake Zarvich?
I'm only quite sure that he is the same mage who traveled here roughly a year ago and lost. I don't know what happened to him. He was presumed dead for a moment, and then apparently his body must have washed up on the shores, and he remained there in exile. I've not seen him.
Do you know what type of mage he might have been?
I'm not entirely sure. These people did not know who he was, and he was quite hasty. Might have been powerful, sounded powerful, but lacked discretion. Let his arrogance get the better of him. It's a mistake that I am trying not to replicate.
Very well. I will accompany you, Jason, to Octavio's cot. Shall we meet up with Rogar when we are done?
Yes.
I
had-
hopped on Mulan. I am heading to the church. I am out.
List, will
Okay.
you join us?
Yes. I had a place that I dropped off that studded armor to be refitted. I don't know if I can pick that up on the way or if that's out of the way.
You did that like 12 hours ago.
Oh, okay, so it wouldn't be ready. Okay, good.
No, because you guys did a party and
Cool.
then there
That's
was
fine.
an attack.
Yeah, that's fine.
Octavio puts his hat of disguise back on, shifting back into a fancy-looking bard man with his cane. Are you all going to the church, or are you splitting up for a sec?
Looks like
Splitting
Grim
up.
and I are splitting up, and
Okay. I'll say Rogar and Mist, you will get to the church before Jason and Grim get to the wagon.
Are you coming with me, miss?
Yes.
Hop on the horse. Cop, 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 cop,
Ooh.
cop, cop.
I bet that's exactly what this nice horse sounds like.
You are surprised to, all of you are surprised to see, well, no, just Mist, because you haven't seen it yet, this giant Belgian horse, black war horse, giant mane.
Oh, where did you get this horse, Rogar?
From Tiamat.
Oh, it's beautiful. I like the black.
All right, you two clip clop to the church, while the other three head towards Rictavio's wagon. You two get to the church first, and you see 4 guards outside the church. You start to see commoners coming out, trying to start their day. They give you a nod. They look rather neutral. They know some creepy shit happened last night, but they don't know the extent of it. They know they're still alive and that you're still alive. So nothing weird, no real panic, just kind of a confusion. Especially when you get closer to the church, because some people want to go in. There's probably about 6 people outside just asking questions. It's not really getting heated or anything, it's just more of a confusion as to why they can't get in as you approach.
I will get off the horse. Guards, get anybody in town that wants to say goodbye to the priest.
And you see some of the commoners. Is Father Lucian dead?
Yep.
And you just see some of them start to cry and get real solemn, and the guards nod and start to make their rounds, knocking on doors, stopping by vendors, getting the attention of other guards to spread the word.
I will go in and try and prep this body since it is a church. I assume there are like linens and stuff for burying.
Yeah.
Wrap it up, keep the head with it so it doesn't look like a decapitated corpse.
Yeah. You open up the church and it looks a lot nicer than the one in the village of Barovia, save for the obvious violence that took place the night before. A couple of broken pews and things of that nature. This priest fought to the better end, but did not make it. Wasn't strong enough. And you see there's already 2 other guards in there that were trying their best to clean up. So they've already kind of gotten it started for you. They just placed the body up on a table, did their best to put the head there.
I'll start wrapping it up. You two are digging a plot.
They nod and go out. And yeah, you did notice on the west side of the church a big cemetery area.
I'll wrap it up and I will give it like, I guess, half an hour for people to get in, file in, those that want to say goodbye to this priest.
Alright. Are you doing anything missed?
Yeah, while he's getting the body ready, I'll kind of just like look around the church a little bit. If there's nothing of interest, do just some crowd control. I want to look out for, because it seems like they only could come in because somebody invited them in. And just kind of looking for anybody who's fake crying or looking suspicious. Stuff like that. And I'll use my kind of like ear of deceit when I like start. I'll just like talk to some people, console them, stuff like that.
Make your general insight check. You see a lot of confusion and some people not really knowing how to react. Some people, you can tell in their eyes, it doesn't feel real. After these last couple of days, having such a change happen in their city, to having their beloved father, priest, murdered. The only emotion that you can read off of anyone that seems different is a younger man who doesn't look deceitful, but maybe guilty. Looks sad.
Approach him. Hi, I'm Mist, as you probably already know. How are you doing?
You see, young, maybe 18, 19 years old, human man, medium brunette hair. I don't know. It's not fair what happened to Father Lucian.
It's not. Would you like to come speak privately for a bit?
Sure.
Is there like a private room in this church?
You could find one.
So I know that look you have on your face. Do you want to go ahead and tell me the whole story?
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
Hold on, I clicked it. Give it a second. There it goes.
Takes a deep breath. In the crypts of the church there was the bones of Saint Andrew. It's the name of the saint that this church is named after. The coffin maker offered me money in exchange for the bones. And I just wanted to help take care of my brother. So I took the bones and sold them to the coffin maker. The priest mentioned that the bones were used to protect the church from Strahd and his minions. And I did not believe him. And you can see he starts to hold back tears. I just wanted to keep my brother safe, to keep him fed.
And is he?
Yes.
Well, you can take solace in you did that right. Just the wrong way. This coffin maker, does he live here in town?
Yes.
And what is his name?
Henrik.
Henrik. Well, don't take it too hard. And what was your name, young man?
My name is Milivo.
Milvo?
Milivo.
Milivo.
Milivoj.
Well,
I think Milivo sounds better. Milivaj.
well, you'll seek it safe with me. I won't say anything.
Thank you.
I would atone as much as possible for the people grieving this loss in your own way. And I'll just walk out.
You hear him start to sob as you walk away.
Help more crowd control with Rogar and prepare for the funeral.
Okay. While this is going on, Rudolph von Richten, aka Rictario, is leading you two, Jason and Grim, to his carnival wagon. He pulls out of his bag a great big steak and approaches the wagon and says, "Hold on." Kind of climbs up it.
Steak as in a length of wood that's sharpened, or steak as in meat?
Meat. Yeah. Climbs up to the top of the wagon, opens up a little door, throws the steak in there, and you just closes it, climbs down, and opens up a side door where you can see. Well, he unlocks this side door that was kind of hidden. It's like a hidden little trapdoor that he's got on the side of this wagon, where you see wooden stakes, this jug of clear liquid, swords, daggers. Not a lot, but a handful. Some spares in case he ever needed them. And there are a couple of spears. There are 2 spears.
Are both the spears the same?
They appear to be the same. He explains, "That's the best I could do. Nothing incredibly special about them other than they are imbued with magic. So it'll hurt more than your current spear. Just choose whichever one you like the best."
I'll take one. That's excellent.
One of them has a darker, shinier handle to it with some rune carvings in it, and another one is more of a light, almost white-colored solid oak wood with some runes. Just depends on aesthetics.
I'll take the lighter colored oak one. You know how amazing oak is.
I do, yeah. You've got a +1 spear. And what about you, Grim? Do you see anything that tickles your fancy?
Well, I was curious. I have this crossbow. Is it possible to shoot a stake from a crossbow?
It would need to be a bigger crossbow than that.
Do you happen to have such thing?
I do not, but I do have some bolts that would do a little. That are imbued with magic that you can use in your current crossbow.
I would like that.
Let's
How
see
many do
here.
you have?
Pulls out a bag. 30 in here, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, I tell you what if I give you 10 of mine for 10 of yours?
Fair trade. It's not really, but then again, I wasn't expecting to trade. That was a joke. So.
Ha! What of this holy water? Do you have enough for me to purchase?
We're beyond that. If you need some holy water, you can have some. My understanding, you and I are blood Eskimo brothers.
Through proxy, yes.
You're
I
able
will-
to have another flask of holy water. and 10, we'll call them +1 bolts. So the crossbow will be a normal attack roll, but the bolt damage will be a +1 and magical. I don't know if that's a thing in D&D, but it is now.
Very good. Well, where is this card at? Where are we at?
It is almost at the entrance of. It is here.
Okay.
So it's on the other side of town.
Well, Jason, is there anything more you wish to acquire from Octavio?
I will grab a couple small stakes. It might be useful to our rogue as well.
Grab 2 wooden stakes.
Well, if we are on our way to the church, I have a quick errand to run at the tavern. Wish to speak to Irina.
Then we'll begin to head that way.
Very good. He continues. He locks back up and he seems to be interacting with whatever's in that wagon. You guys don't care about. And you all move on. Back to the inn.
Can I try to sneak a peek what he's interacting with as we walk off?
That'd be hard to sneak a peek because
Did he
he's
close
doing
it?
it from the top. He's doing it from the roof of the.
Gotcha.
But I mean, you heard growling and chomping, and it kind of moved a little bit. If you wish to make some sort of a nature check to see if you can figure out what that growl is.
I'll just mental note.
Alright. You all start making your way towards the inn. Around this time, Rogar, I'd say you take your 30 minutes to wrap up the Father Lucian's body. You would all notice while you're heading back to the inn that guards are kind of rallying the people to head towards the church. Seems word is out that the Father Lucian has passed away, and they are preparing some sort of a funeral service. Yeah, we'll give you time. So knowing this, you can quickly run into the inn and grab your stuff real quick, whatever you were trying to do.
Yes. Jason, do you want to continue on to the church, or you're not in a hurry? I'm more than happy to buy you a drink while I finish this up.
Nah, go ahead. I'll make my way over to the church to be there.
Tell the others I won't be far behind.
And I head to the church.
I go in looking for Irina.
Okay. So around this time, yeah, Rogar, it's probably been half an hour between all these things happening. People are still coming. You can see from a distance that not everybody's here, but people are. There is a good crowd waiting outside the church.
Oh, I would have them be ushered in since this boy is on a table in here.
Okay.
Have them take some fucking seats.
And they start to do so. They file in. This church isn't quite large enough for everybody in the town. So it fills up pretty fast, and there's a lot of people still waiting outside. A lot of people still trailing behind. I'd say by the time you got there, Jason, there's a big crowd outside. Slowly flooding into the church. Do you have any words, Rogar? Or are you waiting for
Yeah, I
something?
do. I mean, if it fills up to that point, I'll start walking up the middle, like the aisle, walking past people, just so the people outside can also hear me.
Okay.
So I imagine you've all heard that Father Lucian is dead. There is no one to blame this on but yourselves. 19 years ago, I was born into your situation. Oppressed. Did not cower or pretend to be happy to keep our oppressors at bay. Stronger, trained, and we took what was ours. Let this death be that motivating factor for you to work harder. We will overcome this. And we will kill Strahd von what the fuck his name is. I will be doing a ceremony in the back where the plots are for Father Lucian. You can stay and observe. If you don't, let's start working on being a little bit stronger. As I saw none of you at this church trying to help. I'll make my way back to the body and just kind of like throw it over my shoulder. Take it out into the plots in the back and just dump it in a hole. And then I will cast Ceremony for the next hour.
Alright.
Send this boy straight to Tiamat. Try to this time.
Yeah.
Are there many that get up and leave?
No. You can't tell if they were... There was a connection to the priest, and they are going to sit through this ceremony. Looking at everyone's faces, you see anger, guilt. You can't tell whether or not any of that is directed towards you all. But they all stay. And the entire cemetery is just flooded with what appears to be the entire town. Rim, you stopped by the inn to check on Irina. At this moment, yeah, they probably would have been coming out at this moment. Because they also heard that something was going on with Father Lucian. So you see Ismark, Irina, and freaking Myrtle coming down the stairs.
Hello there. Ismark, would you mind if I had a quick word with your sister?
What for exactly?
Oh, I just have a few questions. Nothing too worrisome.
He looks back at Irina and she nods in agreement. Ismark and the kids. Well, don't be too long. We're gonna go to the church. And Ismark takes the kids to the church.
Don't worry, I will accompany you there. I'm headed there myself. I'll just kind of lag behind them and walk and talk with Irina along the way.
All right.
Oh, Irina. Are you familiar with the head guard that we had slain earlier the other day? I believe his name was Isaac.
I saw you kill him. I saw him walking around town for the couple of days that we stayed here.
Did you know him?
I don't think I did. I don't remember him.
Do not remember him. Well, it seems he knew you. And I pull out the doll. Look familiar? See, as I look at this, I see a striking resemblance between you and this doll. And this is one of many that were in Isaac's possession.
You see her like a visible shiver down her back and spine, and it's just, why would that brute monster have dolls of me?
I do not think that he was always a brutish monster. Would you mind holding this for me?
Sure. She holds it and just looks at it.
Does it bring back any memories? Anything familiar?
I don't remember much from when I was a little girl. I don't know if we told you this, but I'm not the blood daughter of my father, my late father. I was adopted.
Ah, as I presumed, Ishmak is not your blood brother.
He is not. But they took me in when I was very young and raised me as their own, and all I know is they found me in the woods.
Well, I do not mean to alarm you, but I have reason to believe that Isaac may have been your blood brother. I think that he was cursed, and if you can recall any of your memories as a child, I do wish that you would report to me and my friends.
You think there's still some sort of danger surrounding him? He is gone.
I do not think that there's any danger with Isaac, but I am very interested in learning what happened to him and you as a child.
I'll try my best. My father gone, it's not much I can ask anyone. Ismark was a little kid himself when I was adopted, so he won't know anything.
Tonight, would you mind coming to our manor? I'd like you to go to Isaac's room. Maybe it will bring back a memory. Maybe you'll find something there that I was unable to find.
What do you think there is to learn from this?
I'm not certain, but if it's anything of use for us against Strahd.
When you say that against Strahd, she kind of straightens up and...
Yes. Very well.
Also, I wonder if, after we leave, if you and Ishmak wouldn't mind coming and staying at the inn, or at the manor. Maybe safer there.
Very well. Make sure we keep it. I know Rogar said that Ismark would be in charge when you all are all gone, so we'll make sure we keep a good eye on it.
Do pass along to Ishmak that we have 2 doggies there, and they are precious to us, and we wish that they are
What are their
well
names?
taken care of. I am uncertain of that. I think Rogar may have named them. He would be the one to ask.
Oh, well, we love dogs.
Anyways, let's continue on. That is all the questions. I will not bother you anymore.
So you'd arrive at the church at the butt end of Rogar's speech, and Rogar dumps the body in the hole that the two guards have dug. You would recall that Rictavio suggests burning the corpse, but that is up to you.
Ceremony does good enough.
I am correct in thinking that that doll rib was Isaac's, right? It wasn't Victor's.
You're not 100% sure, but you are 90% sure.
But
Based on his mom's reaction. Yeah, because they don't go into Isaac. She said they never go into Isaac's room, so she had no idea about what dolls you were talking about.
okay.
So for the next hour, Rogar does this ceremony that you've all seen done once before with the priest in the village of Barovia. And just like last time, Rogar, everything takes hold, except for that one weird feeling that the soul is still here.
Noted as before, and I'll walk around and kind of touch the shoulders of people that are waiting around. Do a lot of, and Tiamat be with you, and Tiamat be with you, and Tiamat be with you. But as de facto leader, I will kind of stay here and chat amongst the townspeople and kind of do my job. Make a point to find the rest of the party and be like, hey, whatever y'all need to do, go for it. I will meet at the manor.
I'll bring up to everybody if he pulls us together just about the coffin maker and why they could enter the church if we want to make a visit to him.
You want to go check it out?
Did you find anything out about why Strahd came for the priest?
I didn't find out why he went for the priest exactly, but I did find out just why this place was protected.
Why is that?
And I'll tell him about the bones. I would have relayed all of it to you. Just don't want to like go too much into it. Just about the bones of Saint Ander were protected by this. We're protecting this place, and the coffin maker bought them by ill gains, and he probably knew something about that.
Very well.
I would also hand over the 2 stakes to Mist.
Thank you.
So, ceremony is complete. Everyone is just kind of taking a moment to pay their respects to the late Father Lucian and then go about their day. Rogar, you get the sense that your speech is lit something up inside of them. While they seem very sad, they also seem motivated. The rest of you now know about this Henrik the Coffin Maker character, who for some reason wanted the bones of Saint Andrel to lower the defenses of the church to allow an attack to happen.
Well, Rogar, Jason, do either one of you want to accompany Mist to meet the Coffin Maker?
I think it might be a good idea if we all go to that one.
If the town people don't want to hang out and talk to me anymore, I'm good to go.
It's all just small conversation. Nothing. It's all very passing. You've earned their favor, but they're still also very intimidated by you. You can tell it's an adjustment to talk to someone so dangerous who is also giving them free will. So they're having a hard time adjusting, but they do. All of them pass by you and just say a thank you or a all will be cool and do all that stuff.
Good.
Eventually, crowd disperses, people go to work, people go back to their homes. Some people just stay to start making small repairs to some of the damage inside of the church. It's not much, but they do stay and do it. The rest of you start thinking of what to do next. That is where we'll end today's episode.
Yippee-ki-yay.
Cool beans.
Learn about vampires. We're learning about vampire hunters. Learn about the souls can't go nowhere.
Vampires. Kill them.
You're gonna get them. You're gonna get them. Chop them up. Chip, chip.
Chip, chip.
You've met the villain. Perhaps the villain. A lot of ins, a lot of outs.
He seems like small potatoes. You can take him out.
I kind of like him.
So I believe we're taking a 2-week break after today, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
So you guys got 2 weeks to think about what route you want to take. You got this Henrik guy to investigate, figure out why he took them bones. You know there's some sort of freaking mage out in the woods, shooting lightning and water. Strahd's invited you to his house.
Yeah, so much. So much to do.
Argenvoshalt. There's a dragon there.
There's Argenvistol. There's all sorts of stuff to the west of Vallaki.
There's
You
that
gotta come up
tiger
with
in
a
the
new
wagon.
name. There might be some sort of a beast in the wagon. Cute little buddy. You guys haven't even met the monkey yet?
Gotta get out of this town, go do stuff.
You haven't even been to the toy shop. There's a toy shop. There's the coffin house.
The coffin house. I love going to coffin
maker
houses.
lives.
There's
Right, doing
Baskin
vacations.
Robbins.
They got Baskin Robbins. They got a 7-Eleven. Like a nice one.
There's a Whataburger.
They're building one. They're building one right now. Actually, they just started. That speech that Rogar gave really. It's like, you know what? Vlahovic never let us have a Whataburger. I bet Rogar would.
Are there any plots for sale at the church? You know, go to the coffin maker, get our coffins, pick our plots.
Be prepared.
Mm-hmm.
You could find some space.
Do not
But anyway.
forget to send me your HP increases, or if you have any stat increases. Update character slide. That's it from me.
All right, internet. Thanks for joining and enjoying. And in a couple weeks, we'll see what our heroes, protagonists decide to do next. Y'all
Well,
be safe out there.